It's big time! What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Planet Zoo Console Edition. This will be my first time in franchise mode. Finally, we are here. This is, I would say, other than career mode, the main focus of Planet Zoo. You build a zoo, you go off around the world and continue to expand your franchise. And the interesting thing about this mode is you don't get the challenges or objectives that give you money. You have to financially back yourself just based off of animal trades, and the entire animal market is public with everybody else on console. So you can trade your animals or trade animals from other people's zoos, and you can have visitors and all kinds of things, but it's kind of like community mode a little bit as well. So franchise mode. Just get into it. We'll claim this, we'll edit this, we'll rename this to Underzoo. Or Play Zoo? Underdog Play Zoo? Yeah, how about Play Zoo? Play Zoos in plural? I don't know. No, we'll just do Play Zoo. We can change our badge and our banner. I mean, I like giraffes. Giraffes are cool. How about the banner? Let's do this like reptile skin. That looks cool. Alright, number of zoos is 0. All the animals are 0. Cash is 0. Everything's at 0. Okay. New zoo. Select your biome. I think we're gonna just go in order and select desert, Africa. We're just gonna go in order. We'll start on easy. I think we can change that later. Play Zoo Africa. Yeah, we don't really need this semicolon. Okay, and then we can change some options once we begin. There we go. I don't know how it's gonna go, but we'll start it and just see what happens here today. No plans. It auto saves. What's really cool is there was an update recently. If you're watching, guess what they added to the game? If you go to settings, game, scroll to the bottom, maximum guests. Oh baby, we're gonna set this to like 2,500 for now. Apply. That's simple. That's all they had to do on console edition, and they've actually done it. I'm really happy about that. Also, speaking of Africa, now that we're here in Africa, they announced that the next DLC for console edition is Grasslands and Africa. So, if you guys were wondering what the next thing was, now you know. I don't know if we should split this, but we're just gonna build out a path this way. I have no plans with like layouts or animals or anything. I mean, we're just going off of how I'm feeling here. We're just gonna start building. See what happens. Does it realize I'm trying to touch the ground here? I think it does. Doesn't have to be perfect. We'll give a couple of pathing options, couple of different directions. Okay. This will be my first zoo in franchise mode. First off, we need a trade center. You can't run this game or have animals without a trade center. It works that way in every game mode. Don't even question it. We're just going to push this back here. We're going to get a separate staff pathing here. Boop. This is going to go down to 4. So they're going to be a little bit skinnier. Yeah, you know what I'm actually going to do? Yeah, hold on. I think I like to have the main path at 6. I feel like 6 is the perfect width. That's just kind of how it's been, you know? Why does it allow me to go that way, but not the other way? Alright, it's auto snapping. I don't need that. Does it really need to touch the ground? Like, do I actually need to lower it? I'm not sure. But we do have all kinds of settings and stuff, so. We're probably going to have a couple staff buildings out here. So we'll continue that. Let me take this back. Yeah, I like the idea of splitting the path out, giving you options of where you want to go. That one automatically touched the ground on its own. Maybe I should do that. Whatever. Anyway. Okay. Hello. We barely even started. I was just explaining what franchise mode was, how it works, and the differences between this and challenge mode, although there's a lot of similarities. The next thing we need is a workshop to get building upgrades. We'll just put that right next to it. A little bit of space, but not too much between the two. And then the next one we're going to need, it's probably going to be a staff room, because otherwise people will just quit. Put that in the middle. Okay. We've got plenty of space there. Now, we've got $35,000 to start with. We want to do one of the core 3, which is going to be one caretaker, one keeper, and one vet. And then immediately, we're going to press this button. Go to work zone, create new work zone. We're going to highlight the entrance, highlight these buildings, confirm, go back to staff list, set all these people to work zone 1 or whatever it's called. It doesn't matter what it's called. This is just the beginnings of organizing any zoo, whether it's career, franchise, whatever it might be. This is what you want to do. You can get a mechanic, but you don't need one like in the first 5 minutes until things start breaking down. Then you can hire one. And then the fun part is we get to pick our first animal. So this is the public animal market. These are animals that have been traded currently on the workshop and through Frontier. It's a little bit delayed. There we go. There's some ibex. We're looking for good starters. Let's see, most of these seem average. Tapir. Wildebeest. Lots of bongos. Lots of bongos. That's an interesting animal to see at the start. So many on the market. Bonobos are there, but they're locked behind conservation points. There's an albino capybara. I mean, capybaras are a great starter, so this is something I want to keep an eye on. There's a male capybara. We could start with capybaras. That is like one of the best starters. I would not be opposed to doing this right now. Let me get a female, a male, and then I think I might just grab that albino. But that albino is only 34, right? These stats are really good. 100% immunity is kind of crazy. To start off with an albino is huge. What a deal. So we'll adopt her, and this is going to say 4 to 20. And there's just a bunch of females, 9 to 19. So we might have to wait for another female to be available, or another male, excuse me, to be available. I think that they're listed by price, but also by fertility here. This animal is being adopted and cannot be released into the wild. Okay. Send to zoo. And just like challenge mode, these blueprints are all going to be locked. So we're going to have to unlock stuff on our own. And that's just the way it is. Hello, Steven. How goes life? Well, we're streaming. That's my answer. I'm streaming. How about that? Is that a good answer to your question? We're playing franchise mode, which is like the main game mode of Planet Zoo. It's gonna be hard to get like a curved thing here. Could do that. I might even have this be like a walkthrough. Would that be crazy to have an option for walkthrough on this one? We gotta do this quickly because I'm gonna run out of cash. Like, without challenges being present, keeping up with money is gonna be harder in this game mode. Just get the gate right across. Open animal storage. Select the capybara. Throw them over. And this is how we make money right here. Put a donation bin. Do. Ah! Pause the game. Alright. Window. We could probably change this to glass, but it doesn't matter. All we have to do, right off the bat, is make the first animal happy so that we can start breeding. That is the goal of any zoo, like, early on, is you want to find a good starter animal, get this, like, these basic buildings set up, and then make that first animal as happy as you can, as quickly as you can, and forget about everything else the game is throwing at your, like, throwing in your direction, because it's gonna get complicated. Capybara. Is that how you spell it? Capybara? Yes, it is. Okay. So this is 1228. They needed 333, but there's going to be a bunch plus shelter plus big trees. They require water. Like swimming water. Not super deep. We're going to just make a little swimming hole for the capybara. So yeah, they yesterday was like the Frontier Showcase. Africa and Grasslands DLCs dropping at the end of July for console. Very exciting. And this zoo, we might have to come back to the zoo at some point with some more African or grassland animals. I guess out of that pack, the blue wildebeest and meerkat and African penguin are the most exciting for me personally, because that's like a big deal for those three animals. To get those finally in the game is kind of good, because I'm not crazy about the black wildebeest. Just the way they look is not great. I think blue wildebeests are more commonly known, or more recognizable, I guess. So I'm excited to have those finally in the game. What are capybaras affected by? I'm going to assume deforestation. The capybara is not endangered, but it is listed as a species least concern with a stable, widespread population. It's hunted for fur, skin, and meat. However, certain local capybara populations are declining as a result. In some regions, they are commercially farmed for their meat. So I guess that would be poaching? So we'll just raise awareness on poaching. How's everything look and sound, guys? Is the audio good? Is the stream looking good? Are we good? Because nothing else is happening tonight. We're just streaming. Nothing else in the world matters. We're just playing Planet Zoo. Okay, that's enough water. Shelter. They need a shelter. Oh wait, there is an objective. Hold up. What? Hold on. What does this say? There are challenges. Satisfy the capybara water area. Zoo challenges are specific to the zoo that you're currently running. So, okay. It is like challenge mode, but it's more specific to what I'm currently doing right now. See, I thought this wasn't a thing in franchise mode, but it seems like it is. I guess, so the main difference in franchise mode is that I can continue and expand into other zoos and trade with other people, I guess. Huh. You learn something new every day. Welcome to my zoo. We just opened. Please be nice. Don't be mean to me and my animals. It's gonna be kind of patchy. We're like painting grass over sand, so probably not gonna love that. Can I change daytime? No, I can't. Questions answered. Thank you. Set this to 6 o'clock to like, I don't know, 19. Big save. Even the save feature is different here. I'm not crazy about that. That makes me feel kind of uncomfortable. Not even gonna lie about it. We have an albino capybara to start with, so hopefully that'll launch my popularity or my rating. Steven, what are you gonna play once you finish all the Batman stuff? Do you know like what you're doing next? You have any plans for your next playthrough series? Let us know. The world needs to know. What are you doing? Shout out to my friend who was last playing that Arkham Knight. The Arkham Knight, the Knight of the Assassin's Creed. Okay. You know, are you gonna do it in order? Because I was gonna do that, but I didn't understand the order. It was very confusing. Odyssey was before Origins, and nobody told me that until I started playing Origins. And then there's like a new one coming out, so I guess you'll have that to look forward to. If you're gonna play it, I don't know. South America. We're looking for the biggest plant we can find. The largest tree in the game. And these aren't the largest trees, but that's a lot of coverage right there. Added all these water plants. Great. Oh. Oh. Huge trees. Yes. You're gonna worry about... Oh, you're not gonna worry about the order? You're just gonna play them? Yeah, that's probably the better way to do it. You also want to start Dark Souls? Well, are you going to play Dark Souls in order? Are you going to include other Souls types? Are you going to do Elden Ring? You know what's funny? I don't really care for Dark Souls or Souls-like games, but I've watched a lot of Elden Ring on Twitch. I'll just watch people play it. Because it's them. It's their misery and not mine, and I don't have to worry about getting frustrated easily. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not my problem, so I don't care. I'll just live vicariously through them and their experience, and if they're enjoying it, that's great. But that stuff's just not for me. You want to play 1, 2, 3 and Elden Ring? Would you consider playing Liza P? I've heard Liza P's pretty good. It's like the Pinocchio Souls type. The Liza's P. P is short for Pinocchio. Alright. I really like the way that looked. They're Brazil nut. We'll get some speakers in here so we can listen to music. Because it's going to be very awkward if we're sitting, like, building in silence. What are the best speakers in the game? Oh, these big ones. Do these have running cost? I'm assuming they do. It says they don't, but there's no way that's true. Is it playing? I don't hear it. You have Elden Ring and you only played 2 hours, your brain isn't built for that? Yeah, if you are not a Souls type person, it's just, you're just not. And that's okay. I mean, I don't like difficulty in video games. I get frustrated easily, and it's just not fun for me. And that's it. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as, like, this is no longer fun. So I can't invest time into a video game that is no longer fun for me. But I also, like, I understand. I get why it's popular. I understand that people like a challenge. I am not one of those people. Alright, as this barrier status declines, we're gonna have to get a mechanic to fix anything that goes wrong. And then now that we have animals in there, we need a keeper hut. Probably try to get staff buildings over here. Keeper hut and research center. These can all be replaced and rebuilt, so it's okay if I use like the blueprint ones and stuff, or the blank ones is fine. I don't care. This is just placement for now. There's gonna be an ad! I skip out on ads permanently. Is that an option? We'll worry about detailing later, too. I just need food and water in here. Like, it's just what we have to do. You were carried through Dark Souls from a good friend, like doing the co-op stuff. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to like play that too. Just try to do any of the co-op. I know Elden Ring has like PvP, but there's people that definitely don't want to play that mode. Just using a bunch of summons. I love the idea of the Elden Ring community fighting within themselves on whether a gameplay mechanic is cheap or not. They're like, oh, you didn't really beat the game because you used a summon or an overpowered weapon. It's like, bro, that's part of the game. What? That's part of the game. It's in there for a reason. I only play on super hard mode, and I only died one time. It's like, alright, buddy, calm down. We'll watch this albino. If anybody is watching the stream, I believe there is a channel point redemption for 1,000 points to name an animal in the zoo. Please make the name TOS. But you can name an animal, and then what we do is we'll give you a little memorial plaque and everything to go along with it, and you will be memorialized forever, even if the animal dies of old age or disease. Speaking of disease, let's call a keeper over here to clean this out. And then we're going to start unlocking things for the game. I might adjust this. I feel like raising this whole thing is going to be super expensive. Right? Like if I raise this by like 2 feet, it's going to cost me. Yeah, it cost me like $24,000. $2,400, whatever. Medium leaves. A bunch of the powerful weapons are gotten from doing hard things. That's kind of why it's a good way. Yeah, like you earn it. And the player deserves to use it, yeah. That makes sense to me. So there was a reason I chose the capybara first. This is, in my opinion, one of the best starter animals because they breed like crazy. Once they get to like 75% happiness, we're going to have so many babies. You won't believe it. And we're going to sell those babies or trade those babies or try to get conservation points off of those babies. That's how the game works. And this could be the star of the show right here. An albino that's going to boost ratings. If we get an albino born, like an albino baby born, oh man, we'll be popping off. It's like the best thing you can have in a zoo is an albino baby. Because baby animals are more popular than regular animals. That's just how it is. The more rare the animal, the higher the rating. The more guests it brings in, the more money you make. We can also like default this to $5 right off the bat, I think. Let's see what this says. Get 400 guests. Earn yearly kiosk profit of 500. Is that that's for food, drink, and info, I think, combined, and then get an exhibit, which we should do early on as well. The first thing people usually go for, as far as guests, is drinks. So, like, having a drink shop close to the front or something. It's going to be kind of restrictive, and that's how I expected it, to be honest. I wonder if I could just place a counter up here. I still need the pathing, don't I? Maybe. Well, if you're gonna let me do that, then let me put the whole shop. Oh, it wanted to. Wait. There we go. Yeah, if only I could do that with food on the other side would be amazing, but... we don't care how it looks, because we're going to change the looks later. Dark Souls isn't for me. I really, like I said, I'm not crazy about high difficulty. Where are you bringing this animal? They're going to want a vet building, a vet surgery. I think the most difficult game I've played on stream was probably Sifu, to be honest. Like, in terms of how difficult a game is? Probably Sifu. I played Nioh. Nioh is a Souls-like, but I only played it for, like, one stream, and then I dropped it because I kept dying. So I have technically played a Souls-like. So I guess maybe Nioh. But in terms of like game that I've completed on stream myself that I thought was the most difficult, Sifu. Sifu is like the fourth level of Sifu is absurd. And I beat the second boss pre-patch. Alright, you don't understand. People don't get that. Like, I beat the second boss pre-patch before they like nerfed it because so many people were complaining about it. It was dude, that second level boss is no joke. It's the club level. It's at the after you get out of the club, there's like a back alley and you fight this guy that summons or he's the spirit of fire or the element of fire. And he has this crazy like spin attack and then he slams the ground. And then there's a second phase to it where all of his stuff is way different. And he literally had like a sweep. And if that sweep hits you, you're dead. It's like a one-hit kill thing. And if you dodge it wrong, he comes back and does it again. Like if you mistime it, he actually swings again and that sweep kills you. So you have to like perfect frame jump over it. Like forward dodge, and you'd literally jump over it. It was sweaty. Are these people stuck? Kinda. I fixed it. Okay. Are you good? You're good. So what I want to do before we get too far into research and stuff, I want to make sure these people are level 2 as soon as I can. Because then everything's just going to be more efficient, and it's not super expensive to train them. It just takes time to train staff members in this game. Oh, gross. Look at that. No, why do you do that? Don't do that. It's a good thing I know how to cover this kind of stuff. So this is the desert, Africa desert biome, by the way. This is the area I selected to start with. And immediately the biggest challenge would be temperature. It's like already 100 degrees. 109 degrees in the game, which is about as hot as it can get. I mean, there's been some really difficult bosses that I've beaten. Does that count? I mean, the Nier Sand Snake, Nier Automata Sand Snake is gotta be up there for me. Beat the final boss of Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, like, literally last week. I thought that final boss fight is, like, actually difficult. The rest of the game is a breeze, and then you get to that final fight, and you're like, oh, this game is finally taking itself seriously out of the blue. Aha! We're gonna raise the price of this. Let's go 15-cent increase here. Yeah, 15 cents. I think the deal with the save is there's no reload on franchise. Like, if you screw up, you're screwed. I think that's the deal. If you make a mistake on franchise mode, your franchise just goes into bankruptcy and then you're screwed. I just need to make sure I'm doing things in order. Oh, come on. There we go. It worked. And then it's going to do this weird bug again. This is because of the level. Literally, the level of the path is not matching the level of the ground. So it doesn't know what to do. It's alright. Problem solved. I'm sure there's other difficult things I've done. I just can't think of them right now. Vet research complete. Level 1 of the capybara. Let's take that off. And hopefully that'll allow the vet the time to do the training. Because we don't need to unlock everything for the capybara, like, right off the bat. But the first thing is important, because the first thing will be, these toys here. So we'll get a rubber ducky. Rubber ducky. Right in the middle of the water. Alright, their toy enrichment is 241. This is 50. Let's do a beach ball. Right in the middle. That's 50. Okay. 2 beach balls. There it goes. Keep an eye on this boy. I know he's pooping right now, but we gotta keep an eye on him. He just wants increased enrichment. We're looking at the bottom. Oh God, wrong button. We're looking at the life cycle numbers here now. Or at least here. Age of maturity is 1.5. So they become adults pretty quickly in game. And then they'll stop giving birth when they die. Like that's crazy for these. Number of offspring is 2 to 6. Okay. I just want to make sure. I mean, they can't like walk through this. I always check this stuff expecting there to be like better grass, and there never is. Like, I guess your best option is the leaves. Just to like clutter up some space around stuff. Oh. Do 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 do. Chief beef. Let's try to get this across here. It did the same thing. It hates me. No, we want desert rock, bruh. We in the desert biome. Thank you. We in that desert biome. I'm gonna have to get coolers here soon. I'll get them. Just copy some of this. Do. Yeah, there's no real plan. Like, I haven't thought about what I want to do. We're just kind of building. I think it's probably better if you go in with a plan and being like, hey, I want these type of animals. I want to build a section based on, you know, rainforest or have a whole aquatic zone. And I might do that eventually, but just starting off, whatever works. I think your franchise is going to be really basic, like bare bones to start with anyway, so like most of our creative options are going to be limited. Did you get trained? Yes, you did. All of you did. Thank you. I don't think we need to adjust the prices here. We're just synchronize. They did release a patch, but I don't know if it fixed the souvenirs or not. So I'm not even gonna bother with that. We'll just stick to like hats and balloons if we get around to it. I don't even know if they released the patch notes because it was like a small patch. Probably just prepping for like the next DLC. I don't know. Okay, so this says 55 to 108. It's currently 1 degree too hot. So we go over to habitat, cooler. It's always hard to gauge the range of these. That'll be that half. This will be this half. We'll get one for the people in the middle. No, it's not gonna be 32 degrees. I usually set these to like 65 for people. And then animals, I don't know. I mean, they had a wide range, so. Anything above 50, I think. Maybe 65? Maybe the same. Like capybaras and people. And then what you can do with the capybara, and I think I mentioned this earlier, is you can actually make this a walkthrough exhibit. Like I can have a guest gate and people can literally walk right in. You kind of have to plan pathing for that. And I feel like that would just spread litter. I don't really know if that's going to increase the rating of the animal or the happiness. It might increase happiness of guests, but I don't think it would affect the animals at all. Let's see. Okay, Africa theming is done, and then we're gonna continue until we get those first blueprints, which will be a couple of my first basic buildings. So some of these buildings will get replaced. What kind of plant is this? The Sundance frankincense. Africa desert. Are these aquatic? No, they said it was. This is desert only. Okay. I don't know if they like grew in the. Doot. Okay. Oh, that's vet research level 2, which is more toys, fun facts, educational bonus. Let's learn a fun fact about the capybara, shall we? The name capybara has evolved from Old Tupi word capinoara, meaning grass eater, with Spanish and Portuguese influences in the early 17th century. The capybara is the largest living rodent in the world. I knew that. Don't ask me how I knew that, but I knew that. This one's just hanging by the toy, waiting for it to come back. Boop! It bounced off its head. Boop! You guys want some food? The only food enrichment I have right now is the underwater feeder, and that's not enough water for you. Let's see. Oh, we got the water tap, though. Everybody loves the water tap. So what they'll do is they'll sit right under that, like a shower. We gotta have one outside of the shelter, too. Yeah, watch. Are you going over? No? You thinking about it? He was laying by the cooler. Okay. Look, they already had babies. I didn't even get... Did I even get an alert that it was pregnant? I didn't even get an alert that she was pregnant. They already had babies, though. Let's see. One female, one male. Perfect. I'll call a mechanic. Yeah, there was no alert here. It just happened. Just kind of happened. It's like taking a steam bath right here. I bet that feels good, man. Now this has got me thinking about taking a warm shower after the stream. That might be the plan. That's a mood right there. Look at that. And there's the cute little babies. They don't. I think tropical is right? This is more of a blue. Alex, I think that's the right type of water for them. This capybara is pregnant now, too. Oh, it's the albino. Oh, it's the albino. We need a security guard. That means somebody committed a crime. Which means it might be time to get a camera. Alright, there's some cameras for security. Have we raised any donations? We've raised $7,718. Well, okay, $7,800 already just off of the capybara. That's huge. That's good. That's really good. That means people like the animal, and the animal is happy. That's good. Now, don't get it twisted. We're not done. We're going to keep scrolling here. We're gonna look for a second animal. There's an albino alligator on the market. That is so expensive. There's a couple. There's a lot of alligators. I'm not surprised. If this is a public market, yeah, I'm not surprised that there's so many. People really like the reptiles. Because they have so many babies. That's the reason. Lemurs are cheap, but they cost conservation points. All the bongos are gone. All the bongos are missing. The peccary. These can live with the capybara. What would be interesting is to get a few of these in with them. What's their population group? 5 to 15? That's a lot. Throw a couple of these in with the capybara instead of building a whole new habitat? Let's try it. That's so crazy, it just might work. Well, that has to mean they're confident around people too, because there's no way you could get these animals living together in a walkthrough exhibit if they weren't all okay with people. These are basically like tiny wild pigs. They're so small. I think they're actually physically smaller than the capybara. Yeah, look at that. They got tiny little legs. So these were actually in the base game, and for some reason they had like a delayed release. I don't know. They were working on some maybe animation or final touches on this animal to get it out for console edition. So we only got this like a little bit ago. Like, it did not drop when the game dropped. People were like, I feel like there's an animal missing, and those people were correct. It was the peccary. Yeah, look at it. Population in the wild is unknown. Collared peccaries are considered species at least concerned due to the wide distribution and adaptability. The population levels are stable. However, the continuous destruction of their habitat in some regions could cause issues over time and requires monitoring. This says neutral with people, 5 to 15, even amount, not polyamorous, gynorous. Anyway, it means they can be evenly balanced, like male to female ratio. That's how that works. Mature males can be related to alpha, but also can become outsiders. 1 year maturity. There you go. They might need a separate shelter. Just for them. I wonder if they're gonna share the they'll probably end up sharing this shelter. Cause like, I don't think the animals care. It's gonna be hard to get this terrain balanced here. For the animals. Because they both need to agree. Guess they're less concerned about that. Seems like they're more picky about. Okay. We're good. I guess you guys could share food if you wanted to. We just have to keep an eye on this albino. Because it's pregnant. Do 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 do. So this one's gonna be deforestation. There you go. I think this path 6. Yeah, this path should go up this way. This path will kind of curve up this way. Do. Got some research done. Those are my base buildings. Now I never know whether to do habitat or barrier first. Because you kind of need both at the same time. But it's not really worth hiring a second mechanic to do that right this second. So how many of those little pigs do I have? But we might need to. Because if the other guy's constantly researching, you know what, I'll just do it. Then this person has to be fixing the fence and stuff. Make sure my other pigs get in there. There was like nothing for them. What was level 4 for the capybara? We just got to level 3. Okay. That gives me at least one food enrichment item. About to give birth. Is it gonna be an albino? Will it be an albino? This could be huge. This could be a big hype moment. here for Planet Zoo. This is about as exciting as the game gets. I mean, either way, baby animal. Right? No, not an albino. You only having one? Oh, two? Okay, well, one boy. Did you have three? Wait, is this another random baby or is this your child? I think she had three. It should actually, there's like a whole offspring page. What am I doing? Captive birth. Current mate. Children. She had two children. Yeah, so you can see the whole family information. Your parents are dead? Oh, that made me sad. And it does have a sister, but the sister is not in the zoo. The most difficult part about this habitat is gonna manage population. Because capybara can only be up to 20. And I think these are 15 or something, right? Is that what it said? 5 to 15. So if it gets above that, then we're going to have problems. And they breed super quick. So we're just going to have to stay on top of it. Now, another really good thing to do early on in this game is get yourself a nice exhibit. I would like the pair, though. Like, I'd like two instead of just one. Right here, I think. A pair of animals. It's like more aligned to this building than it is to the path. That might work. Centipedes are like a great starter. They're so good for a starter. Let's get these over here. This is gonna require a secondary vet just for them. That's how it do. Amazonian giant centipede. Now, a lot of people are gonna think, ew, this is creepy and crawly, but you don't understand. This is like one of the best starter exhibit species you can get. They have so many offspring. It should say somewhere in here the number, right? It says 1 to 4, but I feel like I've had more than that at a time. Split, delete, highlight, split, delete, highlight, split, delete. What's the temperature requirement here? We gotta match these together. It's pretty simple how it works. Seems about 80. Between 70 and 80. 74 seems right. High humidity. Wait till it evens out. Let's do 74 and 74. That works. Do. And then I'd like, since we're in an Africa desert map, I'd like something from Africa. Maybe the scorpion? Maybe like a snake? That would just make sense. Yeah, this is from Mexico. What is the exhibit animal from Africa other than the giant snail? There's got to be a snake from Africa, right? Where's the death adders from Australia? That's Brazil. That's South America. This is Europe. This is North America. I really wish you could filter by continent or biome. I think that would make my life easier on this game. That's the only thing this game doesn't have that I don't understand why. Oh, the Gila monster, maybe. Maybe? No, this is North America. Isn't Eastern... I thought Eastern Brown was European. But now I don't know. I don't know what I know anymore. No, this is Australian. See, I don't know my exhibit animals that well. I gotta remember. There's too many animals to remember everything about them. Leave me alone. I mean, it is a desert. Oh, it's one of the beetles. It's the Goliath beetle. That's what it was. Okay. Goliath beetle. And this will give us even more stuff to research. But once I research something, I'm kind of curious if it's unlocked for my for the future of the franchise. Then I don't have to unlock stuff again, or if it resets on every map. It's going to be one way or the other. And I don't know which way the game's going to go. Do 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 do. Alright, there's about 300 people in here. And we just got first unlock for these boys. Can you share feeders? I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna share a feeder. We'll find out. Do you guys have the same food enrichment? You do. Well, that's awkward. Hold on, I'm putting one near each shelter. That way it's fair. Now let's reset this. Because it wouldn't be fair if one animal was getting food and the other one wasn't. What? It just squealed and ran away. Sorry. I can't research anything until there's a free building. What if I told you I just got new buildings? Where's the trade center? Check this out. Okay, we're gonna pause. Delete this. New trade center. It's got some stuff on it for African animals. Says this is the Africa level. And then what is this one? Research center. Yep. So we take this off. And we go to work zone. Re-highlight these things, confirm. There should be shop shells too, right? Yep. So this is Gulpy Soda. That's like the first drink you get unlocked by default. It's always Gulpy Soda, and you always get Bernie Bakes and Chief Beef. Not really sure where my other vendor went. I'm assuming on break. This other capybara is about to have babies. We're gonna have lots of babies. All babies, all the time. I don't know if they're sharing food, fighting over food. I don't know. What are we looking for here? I mean, what was their enrichment at? I'll select this, but I don't... What's your enrichment like? They kind of want more water, which is interesting that increased, and I think it increased because the population increased. I think that's how that works. The only way you can really mess with water is delete it and then expand, like by pushing down here. It's really the only way. I'm not gonna do bubbles or mist. I'll leave it like that. Some animals got reboxed, and that's okay. Do. Yeah, I can kind of hear the music. It's just not super loud. Alright. Staff alert. Can't access research center. Yes, I understand there's only one. So we only need one. At this time. I almost forgot to put a donation bin. I wonder if I put another, like, if I put this down here, if it'll mark it as for the other animal. For the peccary. Because this should mark for one of these. Like, this should mark, this says, oh, it says all of them. Top species donated. Oh, it's listing all of them now. Okay, so it's not like it's marking one for one. It's just. Well, this one lists top as capybara. It could be area of... This one's recommending area of effect for these. I wonder why this list was different. Maybe because it's far away enough. I bet it is area of effect, and I bet it is, like, if this is far away enough, it'll just list all your animals. Which I've never really noticed before. I'm kind of just talking out of my ass. I don't really know. Alright, there's a couple of little water jets. Their enrichment's like 89. They probably don't need too much stuff. They don't need much more. Where are the other creatures? Are all over in this shelter. They kind of swap shelters a little bit. Yeah, they're asking for more shelters because there's a lot of them in here now. I don't really have space for that though. Now what? That should be plenty of hard shelter. I mean, and there's stuff between. We gotta do some major cleanup over there. Okay, centipede. Got a little log in there. They've already had babies. This will be my first trade in franchise mode. Took me about an hour and a half or so to get there. And now we're gonna do the same with the Goliath beetle. Just to get some money. Get some sales going. Let's see. Gulpy Soda looks busy. So they're probably going to want more drinks here. Average food cost, average food spent, average donation made. Average time spent in zoo is about 5 minutes. I mean, there's not much to do in the zoo. Not much to do in the zoo. Not yet, at least. There might be a setting for... I don't know if that affects soundtrack. I don't know. We do need some lighting. It does get a little bit dark in here. Last time I used these were fine. Probably do the same. Same lighting. Might have to get a different one for staff areas. I mean, we got these here. They just don't offer a lot of lighting. That was my problem. Like, they look cool, but they're like super dim at night. So what is this? This is workshop, right? Let's see. Facilities. And take this one out and replace it. Workshop. It has a different layout. Okay. I wonder if I can... copy that. I can leave the staff room as default. It's the most boring building of them all anyway. And I'm gonna reformat all these into that work zone again. We have our first disease. We can get an advanced diagnosis which decreases the likelihood of an animal catching this disease, reduces the recovery time, and delays the time from death of this critical disease. It's probably from how dirty this habitat is. I would guess. Just based off of the amount of animals that are in there, there's probably a lot of poo. It says it's clean for now. But we already have like 10 capybara. give them some scent markers. I don't want to use sprinklers because we already have like the drip and these jets here. I don't really think we need that much water going on. I guess just a general like climate change thing here, or invasive species to affect these. Because insects are only really affected by deforestation, bee population issue, and climate change, and then the other thing that I mentioned that I can't remember now. There's too many things. Like, for all this, there's amphibian, bee, deforestation, restoration, ecotourism, climate change, invasive species, land sharing versus land sparing, overexploitation, poaching, population fragmentation, repair of the ozone layer, species reintroduction, traditional medicine. Let's take a look at these Goliath beetles real quick. There is. So yeah, they're from Central Africa. They kind of can live in, tropical region or grassland region. Not really making a lot of money though. Thinking how much would how much would like a vending machine help me? Cause when is this gonna be done? I might just do a drink shop. Get them out of the way. People are always going to be thirsty, the hotter it is, too. Can I copy stuff? Kind of. Not really. Not the whole blueprint. Nope. I can blueprint it. It's not really worth doing that. One of these things. Oh, that's a secondary entrance. No, we don't want to mess with that stuff. We don't need to. I think at this point we're just kind of waiting for research. Making sure these animals are not getting diseased. Wait, this beetle has died. What? From what? The hell? beetle has died. Why? It didn't even tell me why. Yeah, you don't really get in. This is the first time I've had an exhibit animal just up and die. And they don't really tell you why. Because, I mean, the only thing is the layout's not finished, but that's just upgrading. It could be, like, old age, I don't know. How long do they live? Thank you for the follow. If you know how long Goliath beetles live, let me know. Otherwise, we gotta look this up. Life expectancy is only 2 years. Okay, well, they are an insect. So I guess that makes sense. Do. Do. Okay. Where are you running off to, little one? Shelter time. Our albinos just hanging out. Yeah, it should, like, if there's pregnant ones, it should list it here. Same as challenge mode. I don't know why it would be any different. I'm not getting, like, any pop-ups or alerts about anything that they're doing. Do. Yeah, hold on. It says offspring imminent for this. But like on this list, it doesn't show that. Maybe it'll just alert me if they have contraception. Well, we're gonna have baby piglets. I can't imagine how small they're gonna be. I've never seen a baby peccary before. I don't think so. Oh, how small is it gonna be? Oh! Is it spotted? Like a tapir? No, it's just... Okay. It's kind of light gray. It's a brand new baby. High pipe for the babies. High pipe for the babes. Yeah, this is my first time in franchise mode, and I'm trying to, I guess, understand the full differences between... Oh. The full differences between, like, franchise and challenge mode. It's like, there seems like slight differences, but they're very similar. Okay, we got the next level of the Goliath beetle out of the way. I think was just a boost. If you want to use the ATM, it's going to charge you. Other than that, the only real way to make money would be from drink sales, but... Or I guess maybe we'll increase the price of food a little bit. Because nobody's really buying too much, but there seems like there's a line here now. Yep, this is at the right number now. I don't really want too many more, because then we're just gonna have to deal with more. We're just gonna have to deal with more cleaning constantly. Yeah, these can range from all the way up to the USA through Mexico down through Brazil and Honduras. Fun fact. I need exhibit enrichment. Please and thank you. Need to make these exhibits better. Do a $8 entry fee, because now we have the exhibits and a lot more animals, so we can raise that price a little bit, but not. I don't want to go too crazy with it, so that they complain. I am thinking like we have 30,000. We probably could afford to start the next animal. I'm not really sure what I want to do though. I could use the Zoopedia app on my computer. Zoopedia. Because I kind of want an animal that's like fits the desert region. You know what I mean? Like, I might do camel, but camels aren't great at breeding. I don't really know what other animal we have available that's based in the desert. I think that's my only option. Without having, like, the other DLCs available. There's only one camel. That's going to cost me all my points. So I don't really think that's smart. Because I need to carry those over through zoo. These like carry over to your next zoo too. Lots of capybaras on the market. Lots of cheetahs. People love cheetahs. Pangolin is cheap and easy. But they're not great at breeding. Ostrich is a maybe. Could get these two cheap ostrich. Alright, ostrich I think is what we're gonna do here. They need a lot of running space. That's about all I know about ostrich. Do 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 do. Plus, it's an African animal. It makes sense. Let's see. Animals. Oh, I don't have a gate. Doi. Doi, need a gate. Have to get in and out. That was my fault, sorry. Even an expert like me makes mistakes. This other one was on the path. I guess this one could be on the path too. The cool thing about the ostrich is they're also really sociable with other animals. Like, there's a whole list of things they can get along with. I know warthogs, we've done that before. Was it springbok? One of the antelope. Oh, this is like one of the most sociable animals here. This is a good pick, because then we can get one of these other ones and throw that in here as well, and just have multiple species without having to spend money on a new habitat. I think that's a good, like, costly decision. I like zebra a lot. I don't know if they're super great at breeding, but just as an animal in this game, I like the sable, and I like the zebra. The rest of them, not crazy about. Giraffe are way too expensive. Like, you ain't getting a giraffe early game. It's just not happening. So, the common ostrich, as well as being widespread across the African continent, they have become common worldwide, often famed for their meat, eggs, and feathers. Although not currently endangered, the species range is becoming restricted, with the subspecies of ostrich declining in number due to human population growth and land use change. Throughout Africa, both grassland and desert. So this does fit the map or the level. Can go up to 104 degrees. 1 to 8. 1 male to 7 females. They don't need shelter, but they do need proper terrain. There we go. Plenty of space. This is perfect. Okay. First things here. Toy, food unlock level 2, fun fact toy. Okay, 2 toys on level 1 is great. This was barely reaching over. Relax. It's just barely poking through and they complained about it. Oh wait, we just got a objective here. Guest numbers 400. Yay! That's too much coverage. Do. Throw some rocks in here. I guess there's no reason not to. There's some nettle. Yeah, that should be it. Vet research is going to be for the Goliath beetle. My god, another one died. Stop doing that. Stop dying. We might have to look into options for releasing some of those capybara into the wild. Because at some point, I'm going to have to get conservation points. Just a matter of when. This took forever to get this drink shop, by the way. Large keeper hut. That seems like worth attempting to get unlocked. Not sure if I'll have room or money for that, but what we want to aim for. Especially over here with all these animals. There's a lot of animals in this one habitat. Capybara and peccary. We have 16 capybara. Like that's kind of close to my limit. I don't know if we need the full 20, to be honest. We could release this adult male. Release any habitat species into the wild. Somebody has been traded out of the zoo. I should have visitors and stuff turned on, or like VIPs. I should save these settings. Enabled. Maybe it just reset when I opened up the game today. That's possible. Ostrich. You know, this might make me sound dumb. For literally like years of my life, I thought it was ostrich. Like with a G at the end. Or like G. Ostrich. Ostrich. There's an ostrich over there. Them's is ostriches, yeah? I like the fact that it's 109 degrees, bro. Oh, we're gonna need a water temperature thing. Shit, I didn't even think of that. Oh no, I didn't think of that till just now. Okay. That's gonna be costly. That's actually gonna cost me a lot of money to do. Because that's like maintenance plus running cost, plus water upkeep, or whatever. And it's gonna have to be close by, so it's gonna have to be over here somewhere. Facilities, utilities, water temperature regulator. I'm probably gonna need the treatment one too, right? It's not even that much water, man. The ostriches are getting excited here. They're rustling each other's feathers and whatnot. Common ostrich, giant centipede. This is level 5, this is level 5. This is level 3. One, 2, 3. Quick trade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quick trade. That's almost $1,000, which is nothing to brag about, but it's nice to get that every now and then. That should be the end of what they need for their habitat, though. They should be set now. And then the last thing will just be like an educational bonus or whatever. Right? What's level 4? Yeah. Like, there is more stuff down there, but you don't really need it. It's just for options. Alright, Mr. or Mrs. Ostrich, excuse me, Miss Ostrich. I would like to know, do you want some food? Like a slow feeder? Because I can give you one of those. You need at least 2. Not really sure why this is obstructed. There you go. Toys. Sprinkler. Scent marker. Not the most playful animal, but I believe one of our female is pregnant. Let's see. So many babies happening all at once. I literally had one of each animal in here just had a baby at the same time. Capybara's back up to 17. Oh! Were those albinos? We just got albino babies. What did that take me? That took me like 2.5 hours to get albino babies. This is huge. This is gonna bring in people to my zoo. They're not even rated yet. They're just brand new. How much is this worth if I release her to the wild? Because there's other people are probably screaming at me in the YouTube section right now saying, "No! Don't!" Listen, there was other albinos on the market. All right? It's public console market. There will be other albinos. We just had 2 babies. I want to know what this is worth. Only 9? Okay, that wasn't worth it. Conservation price of an albino, not any higher than normal. But, good to know. Good to know for future reference. So many babies. Raul. I'm just putting contraception on my males here. What are you guys eating? See some lettuce? Is that a melon? Is that carrots? What do you got in there? Are you sharing some of this salad? This actually looks kind of delicious. I'm not even gonna lie about it. Let me check my, This one's about to mature. Oh! Ill animal. Who? I don't know who Pedro is. Why'd you list that like I knew which one that was? Pedro has become sick. Who? Him? This one? Well, he's also an outsider. I can't. I think I couldn't trade him because he was sick. It was like an auction option. Yeah, all these animals are getting diseased. Which means we probably have a disease in my park. Yep, we do. Same stuff, level 2. Do. Gulpy slush. There you go. This will solve the guest thirst issue for a little bit, at least. Confirmation. Where the hell am I? Where's my list here? There we go. Level you up. I could have sworn I had more keepers. Like, I just realized we only have 3. Well, we had 2 and then I just hired 1. But it was like, didn't I have 2 for this and then 1 for the exhibit alone? Anyway. They're in there now, that's what matters. Construction. Go B. Do. We just had baby ostriches. We got 3. You gave birth to 3 at a time? Yeah, the number is 1 to 8. So this is probably all we need for now. It should say number of offspring is 1 to 5. Okay. Wait, why are there all these babies? There's like 5 babies now. Stop having babies. Stop. Stop it. These are all gonna grow up. Well, when they do, I guess we'll put them on the market. And Guadalupe has died from old age. That's my first old age death on this map in franchise mode. Box it up and get it out of here. Roberto. Mechanic research is finally done. We're still working on like level 1 habitat things because we got distracted by everything. Alright, are you actually outsider, or I'm gonna have to check this list, because it was bugging out last time we played challenge mode a little bit, where it wasn't actually reading who was an adult. I know one of you is. I don't want to get rid of both of you, though. So this will be 4, and then we need 1 more. Yeah, I don't know if it like takes the game a minute to realize that this is no longer an outsider, or what? Pork chops are on sale, and it just pooped. Margin, we started franchise mode finally. This is all I have right now. It's very, very super basic. We got the capybara and the peccary living together in harmony. There's albinos in here too. We got some albinos, dinos, and dinosaurs too. Look at these dinosaurs over here, running free. Don't worry about all the children. They're fine. Captain Lou albinos? Yeah, those two. I'm always surprised how many people know who that is. Because I feel like I know who that is. But do other people actually know who Captain Lou Albino is? We were literally talking about Eric Bischoff on the on the other Planet Zoo stream. Welcome to Planet Zoo, where I talk about wrestling and fighting games, and not Planet Zoo. I'll go into a rant about a movie or a TV show in 10 minutes, I promise. Just stick around, and I'll start ranting about something that's absurd. I have like a whole rant about The Bear, FX's The Bear, and how everybody keeps telling me it's an amazing show, and I like can't get past episode 4. Because I'm just like, alright, nothing's happening, I'm out. It's boring. Boring show. Boring show, get wrecked. My centipedes did a human centipede over here and gave birth. One of the pilots on the base you work at, his last name was Albano, and they called him Lou. Oh yeah, well, I've been to about 10 million wrestling shows, and I shook Bob Buckland's hand and he almost broke my hand. I swear to God. That guy's got the grip strength of a frickin' monster. It was like putting your hand into a vice grip. I've probably told that story on stream several times, but it's true. You should wear rubber bands in your beard. You'd probably pull it off, too. Just wear a Mankind mask on stream. See if anyone notices. Just wear war paint. Fuck it. Go crazy. Just cover yourself in blood. Rename your channel to Carrie Walker and see if anyone notices. This other capybara is about to die. It just got deleted into heaven. Rest in peace. You've upset Eduardo. Eduardo has lost his parents. Wait, somebody's here. This is one of my PlayStation friends is here. Somewhere. How do I follow this person? I can see their view. I'm orbiting you. I'm orbiting you! She came to visit. Yeah, my zoo should be open for anybody to visit. Oh wait, when you give thanks, it gives you conservation points? Wait, when people visit your zoo, it gives you a reward? Is that real? Did you know that? 20 points? I mean, that's not a lot, but it's better than nothing, right? That's cool. We like rewards. There's a big gamer plus gamer bonus right there. See, I didn't know that until just now, and now I'm like, alright, the zoo is open. Come on in. Kick the door down. Let's go. Welcome to the zoo. We will feed you to the ostrich. What? This goes all the way out, okay. Alright. Alright then, if you are... If that's what you want, then that's what you get, y'all. Get educated, bro. Do your speakers work? I put speakers. I like cannot hear the music. I don't think I have music muted. I checked like twice. Do I have to like press a button? Like I kind of hear it. I think this one's broken. I don't know. Bum 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 bum. Welcome to Africa. This is a continent where we were born or something. This is where the human population began. I think. I don't know. Let's give a shout out to Margin, who is unbelievable and amazing and is here for some reason. I don't ask. We're not deserving. We're not worthy. I don't know why you're here, because I'm not as good at building as you. But, I mean, I'm not really trying. So. See, the difference is you try. I don't. I just kind of press buttons and hope for the best. And if something good happens, then that's good for me. But also, like, at the beginning of franchise mode, all your blueprints and stuff are locked, so you can't even make cool shit. Not in zoo. Go flip a bird, dude. Why did these die? And the other ones don't. The centipedes live forever. I don't want to live forever. Like, what is it with... How, This one is 6.9 years old. Nice. Yeah, and yet... Oh, I guess they can live 10 years. Giant centipedes can live 10 years. But the Goliath beetle can only live 2 years, and they just constantly die because of that. And one of these capybaras is about to mature, but I don't know which one it is, because we have like 500 of them in there. Because somebody can't manage the goddamn population! Sorry. Centipedes live forever and make you sad. Do you hate them? Wait, why do you hate them? I like them because they breed a lot. But maybe that's just me being a weird creeper. Wait, why do you hate the giant centipedes? Does it have anything to do with the movie? Is it because of the movie? Here's a hot take. I would argue Saltburn is more fucked up than Human Centipede. Think about that. That's a hot take. And I'm serious. I'm dead serious. I think psychological horror is way cooler than visual, like, gore porn. To me. Like, yeah, I love Mortal Kombat and I love Hellraiser. But it was never like, oh, I love these things because they're ultra violent. It has nothing to do with it. My appreciation for those things has nothing to do for it. Like, I like a good gore scene every now and then, but, like, I don't need to go out to see the Saw franchise to make myself happy. I'd rather watch something, like, cool. That's why I think the first Saw movie is the best one, because it's, like, actually, like, a cool cop drama. And the rest are just like, how can we tear this person apart in the coolest way? You don't mind the game ones, but you lived in Hawaii and they're all over the island? Okay, well, your IRL relationship with Hawaii is unfair because I don't get to go there and I want to go. I want to go to Hawaii and nobody will take me. And this keeps telling me I've unlocked it, but clearly I haven't. You've never seen either of those movies? Don't watch either one. Don't do it. Don't do it. Ricardo is an adult now. Well, dude, how do you manage the capybara? There's so fucking many. There's so many. There's so... Oh my god, what have we done? Oh no. Help me. Help me. I don't know what to do. You agree with my take? You like horror movies that make you feel uncomfortable, like Hereditary or Midsommar? I prefer Hereditary over Midsommar, but that's just me. But dude, that director and the A24 studios are doing some incredible stuff. I'm really excited about whatever's coming out next. I'm always excited to see what's next. Always excited. Alright, we mastered a Goliath beetle research. We have become the master of the beetle. You just watched the trailer for Heretic? Oh, I haven't seen the trailer yet. Don't ruin it. No spoilers. I just recently watched the trailer for Romulus. You're excited for Longlegs? I don't know if I'm excited for Longlegs. I'm excited for Smile 2. Like, the Smile 2 trailer is so good. Holy shit. What an incredible trailer. I hope the movie lives up to that trailer, because that trailer bangs, dude. It's such a cool idea for a movie. Like, Smile 2 might be one of the best concepts I've seen in a long time. Like, that's so cool to bring horror at that level. It's like, this is no longer, it's not like an isolated thing. It's now ultra public, where it's happening to like hundreds of thousands of people. That's so fucking cool, dude. What a cool concept. That is like out of the box. Like, Babadook is cool because it's happening to like one lady and her son, right? And nobody else is believing her. And you're like, oh, it's scary because it's only happening to you. But imagine if Babadook was visiting everybody in England at the same time. That is what Smile 2 is promising. I'm very excited about that. Very excited. How do we manage this population? Somebody help. Somebody help me. How do you actually do, what is the best way to do this efficiently? Do you just pick and guess? I don't want to get rid of every adult. I want to keep my albinos. Oh, the other one's over here. It hasn't grown up yet. Okay. I want to keep these albinos. Like, as long as I can. We're finally starting to make money. It took me in... Peccary is the... we need a female. Thank you. Where did she go? What just happened? Oh, there was like a delay. Okay. I noticed that today about the animal market. The animal market in franchise mode today has been a little bit laggy. I don't know if that's just the way it is or if it's like, if it's a new bug. They patched something and broke something else. I would not be surprised. Seems to be the case for Frontier lately. You still need to watch Smile? Oh, you should. You'd like it a lot, I think. It's way better than I thought it would be. I thought it would be like cringe or like so bad it's good, but no, it's actually good. Like unironically a good movie. You're sitting in the food bowl. This is where people eat. Yo, bird brain. Are you serious right now? Is this ostrich serious right now? You go to the zoo management tab and look at all the animals. You can select species by age. Like this tab. Is this what you mean? And then you can do contraception from here, right? Yeah, maybe I should do it this way. This is probably easier to do it. Oh, you can like release to wild from here too. And it highlights the options. Okay, this is way easier to do it this way than margin. You're right. PC lets you filter out a single species. Oh, that might be... Yeah, I think this is an option at the top here if I tab here. Collared peccary. Or, capybara. Because all of these are babies. I just have a ton of capybara babies. I need to neuter Ricardo. I'm not even talking about the video game anymore. I mean, what? Eduardo and Ricardo? And Ricardo? Ricky Ricardo? Hey, it's me, Lucy. We got the problem for you. Why do I sound like Fat Albert when I did that? Why did I just do Fat Albert? What just happened? Hey, Lucy, it's me, Fat Albert. You're making the donuts at the bakery, huh? That's actually really helpful to do it that way. Like, it's just easier to read. It's easier than doing it through the gate. Because you can't, like, filter... Like, you can do it from here, but you can't filter age. It's just listing all the animals. Which is fine if you're trying to, like, find one that's sick or, like, find one that's about to give birth or whatever, right? But yeah, I'll do it that way now. That's way easier, it feels like. Thank you for that tip. That's a top 10 tip right there. Top 10 tip? Top 10 tip? Tip. So, if anybody else is lurking or watching along, use your touchpad. If you're on a PS5, I don't know what the button is for Xbox, but if you're on a PS5, use your touchpad, zoo management, 2 tabs over, animals, and then your filters are on the top. And it'll list all your stuff, and you got a bunch of options in here of what you want to do. Oh yeah. There's a disease. Is it next animal time? Because I think it is. What would we like to do? Do you have any suggestions for a good animal? Like, I could put something in with the ostrich. That is an option. Wombat. Problem with wombat is, aren't they like solitary? Isn't it like only 1 to 2? That's no fun. That's not helpful. Why do you think I'm not gonna get why do you think I'm not gonna get like a lynx or anything? Because of the same reason. Deer, there's no male on the market. That's kind of crazy. Gemsbach. Why is it only girls? Gary isn't Gary. Everybody tells me Gariel's like the best starter, but these are conservation points. There's no Gariels for money. Butterflies, they're not out yet. At the end of July. We have to wait for the end of July. They come with Grassland/Africa pack on console. It's literally the next DLC. End of July. Gary'll fuck and then you release them? Yeah, but do you think it's worth spending my conservation points on them? Because they're like 100 each. And I only have 326. Like, I know this is one of the best starters. I know that for a fact. Everybody tells me. They're like, Gariel. Get Gariel. Get Gariel now. Early on in franchises, probably, like, if I'm going to do it, we got to do it now, right? If they have good fertility, this is 33%, this is 67. They don't. Not really. It's like 33%. But can't you increase that with welfare? A little bit? Because I feel like that's what I did with the capybara. Like, they were probably around the same rating. And then I just made them happy, and then they started going at it anyway. Like, I'm not super concerned about fertility here. We'll do it. We'll get this male. This male is at 67. And all the females are around the same. So, I mean, we could just wait for a better female at some point. How much space do they need? Because we're just going to guess. I would love this to be the same height as that. I want all my habitats to be the same height. I don't know if that's possible. That's what I want. Leave me alone. Do 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 do. Real basic shit. Have to put the gate somewhere. I don't know why this, I got like mechanic research that's actually taking forever right now. Like this shit's not moving. And it's keeper time. It's keeper time. We're keeping it. I don't know if I ever told Margin my favorite horror movies. I have ADHD and I go all over the place. They don't have a large thing. Okay. They don't have a large thing. You heard that right. They don't. Let me repeat myself. I want to make sure you're understanding what I'm saying out loud. They don't have a large enough thing. Unrelatable. Do I have enough mechanics assigned? I don't fucking know what they're doing. I have at least 2. I have 2, but only 1 building, and I think I have to get another building. Oh, you know what? Yeah, because I'm probably gonna need other stuff out of here too. Sorry, what's happening? Okay, game. Excuse me? There we go. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by my own brain. ADHD is going over mode right now. Going super duper hyper mode. Yeah, pathing sucks regardless of platform. It's just universal. It's a universal failure across the board with Frontier. If Planet Coaster 2 comes out and it has the same pathing, oh man, people are gonna be mad. People are gonna be so mad. If there's not dude, it should be just draw a line. You can't even do it with barriers in this game. I don't understand who designed that. Just make it so people can draw a line or build on a grid. Give them a choice. Like, you can build a path on a grid, and that works, but the second you take it off a grid, oh god. Oh god. The path has its own mind. It becomes self-aware. It goes back in time and kills Sarah Connor, dude. It's wild. I don't understand. I don't get it. Don't get it. It makes no sense to me. Anyway, just quick, back to a I hate doing that, but I have to do it because it's on my mind, and if I don't say it, I'm gonna go crazy. Going back to a conversation from 10 minutes ago, my favorite horror movies are, in no particular order, just saying, my favorite horror movies are Psycho, Psycho 2, Hellraiser, Creepshow, Creepshow 2, Poltergeist, Poltergeist 2, and I mean, those are the top ones. I also have a really soft spot for Texas Chainsaw 2. That movie it's fucked. It's just so fun. It's just such a fun movie. Nothing. It wasn't important. Wait, what? Huh? How? 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 Are you seeing what's happening? How? I'm sorry? I just listed them all. How did this happen? Hold on. I don't understand. He's free. Like my favorite, like number one, it's gotta be Creepshow. It has to be. Like the more and more I think about it, it has to be Creepshow. I've probably given different answers at different times in my life. I've probably said Poltergeist. I've probably listed Psycho for obvious reasons. But like favorite, like personal, what movie I would watch like 100 times in repeat and love it every time? It's gotta be Creepshow. Like it has to be. In my opinion, Creepshow is what every horror anthology movie should be. I love every aspect of it. I love the vibe. I love the fact that there's a direct connection to the comic series. I like the fact that there's other horror directors working together in tandem, and it's like a unified idea, and it's not all over the place. And it's like there's a little bit of different tone between one story to another, but it all feels like it's happening in the same universe, and it's not all over the place. There's a lot of anthologies that don't do that. Like, I'll list, I love Tales from the Dark Side, but there's a few episodes of Tales from the Dark Side that just feel like they don't fit in that universe. They're like something completely different because of the way it's written, or the big like payoff at the end, and it's like, this didn't go along with the others. Or like ABCs of Death or something like that. The only thing that does it really well, I would say, is Love, Death, and Robots. Love, Death, and Robots probably doesn't get enough credit, but I think that one's good because it's they're all so different. That's why it works. Is like you watch one episode and then you feel satisfied, and you watch another episode and it's like, you know what I mean? Like it's all good. Let's get these Gariels in here finally. Let's get these Gariels in here. The gate's over there, so that means the water has to be somewhere else. But it's hard to do that. It's hard to have a good anthology. Especially with horror, and have it be really good. I don't think Electric Dreams does it well. Even Black Mirror kind of struggled. Like some episodes are just way better than others. It's a hard thing to do, but Creepshow nails it. Creepshow 1 and 2. I'm gonna put them together because I don't like separating them. Because I don't think one is better than the other. I think they're equally good. Alright, the Gharial. Look at them. Gharial have long, thin jaws adapted for eating fish and are almost entirely aquatic. Unlike other crocodiles, they have weak legs and are poor movers on land. I might make this a little bit deeper. Just a little bit. There's a movie called Creepshow 3, by the way. And it made me nauseous. I'm not gonna lie. Not for any of the reasons you want to be nauseous watching a horror movie. But it's just, I don't understand how they got the rights to call it that, because that's not what it is. It's like, it's shit. It's like bottom of the barrel, like the worst. I don't even know how to explain it. It's like so low budget that I can't, like they spent their entire budget to have the title be Creepshow 3. You know what I mean? But that's not, the movie doesn't tie into Creepshow at all. Yeah, this habitat's probably way too big, but we're gonna have a couple of these in here, right? Have I seen the Void? Yeah. I like the Void. I liked it a lot. You gotta watch, what's the other one that goes with it? Southside or whatever? There's another one that's very similar to Void. That came out around the same time. That's also really good. Southland? Maybe that's what it's called? It's like they're out in the desert and they're running away from demons and shit, or skeletons. It's kind of sick. It's like unironically pretty cool. Alright, Gharials. We got Gharials. Let me first get like education somehow over here. I think I'm gonna put a tree right there, so this will actually go over here. Alright. Gharial there. And we're gonna try to put some sort of, maybe this thing, I don't know. African desert. Yeah, that works. Just gonna a little bit of rotation would help. Gharials live in Asia, India. 1 to 7. 14 years. is a long time for maturation to mature. That's a long time. Did you get in trouble? Margin, don't get in trouble. Did he make you do push-ups and kiss his boots? That's what happens in the Navy. In the Navy. Yeah, for those that don't know, Margin is actually stationed in Hawaii right now. He's on a private island in Hawaii alone with a bunch of girls in bikinis, and he's having the time of his life. He's basically living the life of Top Gun Maverick, but instead of planes, it's like boats. I wish you could see the stupid smirk on my face from that. I thought that was funny. Fuck off. I don't know why I thought that was funny. I never should have retired. Can we get donation bins for the Garials, please? Thank you. I don't care if they're on the path anymore. I would have cared. On a different life, I would have cared about stuff like that. I just don't. Alright, we're getting like 1 million alerts. Can you stop? This is telling me it's done, but it's like halfway through. What? Huh? I'm hiring another mechanic. I'm hiring another mechanic. That is what's happening. You know what's crazy? The other day I was like looking through some of my old YouTube stuff, and I totally forgot that I recreated Niagara Falls, and like, what was it? It was Chicago or something? I remade like New York. I remade Times Square in Planet Coaster. I forgot that I did that. It's kind of crazy. Why did I do that? Plants and coverage. Is this even tagging the right animal? No, of course not. Fuck you. They need aquatic, tropical, temperate, Asia. Aquatic, temperate, tropical, Asia. How about you give me the right plants? Give me the right plants, please. Thank you. I like it when you give me white plants. Well, go and put the bamboo around here. What if I talk like that for the rest of the stream? Would you guys unfollow? Oh, this is my Gario. You already have. Alright. My feelings. Ouch. That hurt my feelings, man. You really got me. Yeah. You really got me going. You got me going, so I'm going. I'm gonna put these reeds right in front of the glass so you can't see anything. Right there. And you won't be able to see the animals at all. Get wrecked, idiot. And then they're gonna say, I guess the view from here is okay. It could be worse. Could also be better. I was gonna go see the new Kevin Costner Western movie, American Saga, or whatever it is. I was gonna go see that, and then people were like, "It got bad reviews. Don't go see it." I felt like peer pressured out of it. They were like, "No, don't do that. Don't go see it. It's a 2-part thing, and you need to see both parts to understand it." That's how they get you. You gotta see part 1. It's like, that's the big thing in movies now. By the way, get ready for that. Be prepared for everything to be part 1 of part 2. Like, that's what's happening with Mission Impossible. That's what's happening with American Saga. That's what's happening with all this other stuff. It's gonna be like, oh, you only did 1 part. You only watched part 1. You gotta watch part 2 now. You gotta go watch part 2 now. You gotta buy tickets for part 2. You gotta buy tickets! Holy capybaras, dude. It's almost like I forgot for a second. Pablo's an adult. This animal's infected. Pablo's all grown up. Eduardo. Goodbye, Eduardo. People haven't heard of properties doing it in clunks? Well, no, Saw, no. Saw is like a franchise or a saga of, like, it's a series of movies. It's not like it was Saw Part 1, and then you go back 2 weeks later to see Saw Part 2. No, what I'm talking about is movies are now going to be split in half. Like Mission Impossible 6 Part 1, and then a year later Part 2 comes out. That's what's happening with the new Kevin Costner movie. Is like 2 weeks later Part 2 is coming out, which is like that requires you to see Part 1. Like you have to buy tickets for both movies, and I kind of want to do it. Like the trailer looks good. I don't know why people are shitting on it. People just don't like good movies. I don't know. It might be bad. I don't. Who knows? I don't think it will be horrible. I can't picture a Western, like a modern Western movie being dog poop. It'll probably be okay. I just kind of want to go see it. We got Gary Oles. Gary Ariels. We've got Gary Oles and Ariels. And we're gonna get an underwater fish feeder right in the middle. What is the right type of water for a gharial? Does anybody know? What's the India like thing? Is it just clean water? They're not really tropical. Probably gonna have to get another, another whatchamacallit for this. Another cooler, maybe? Is that what I'm thinking of? I think so. Or another water temperature control. I might need that over here. Because these are going to be like in the water the whole time. Whereas the other animals is like, yeah, they can go swimming, but they don't need to. These are like, they're always in the water. And this is not within that. So I think that's why I left space up here, was for utilities like power and stuff. Doo-doo. Do 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 do. Like water treatment. These all have big area of effect, though. That's my concern. My concern is they are bad and people don't like them. Like, that's, you know what I mean? I could try to bend this one this way a little bit, but still gonna be touching the path just barely. They might not complain about it, but it's just enough where it's like, might have to push it. I might just have to push things back. Yeah, it's not even properly powered. You have to get the power in here too. Transformers, more than meets my eyeball. There we go. Break it. Break it! I don't... Why is this one obstructed? Obstructed by what? That looks pretty poop. We're gonna hide it with rocks or something. But that does expand my power grid out up that way if we need it. Save again. Yeah, nothing else is currently happening in the world. I'm just streaming, I'm just playing my game. Gariels. Says research is complete, but I don't believe it. I'm gonna put a rubber ducky there too. And those water jets. I don't think they need that much stuff. Like, they didn't seem very playful, and they didn't need that much stuff. But I'm going crazy for the gharials to make them happy. Also, the female is like half the size of the male. And it probably says that in their Zoopedia somewhere. The collapse of numbers have been caused by an increase in river pollution, reducing the amount of fish in the water, as well as sand mining, destroying the sandbanks that are essential for egg-laying females. They're critically endangered. We have to save the gharials. All of us together as a community. Your daughter is coming to visit? That's nice. It must be nice to have people that care about you that want to come see you. I'm the opposite, where it's like, I don't want to see my family. Leave me alone. I'm gaming over here. Can't you see? Can't you see that I'm gaming? Would mining be under overexploitation? Because isn't that like getting natural resources? Sand is a natural resource. I guess if you care about sand. We're gonna increase the price to $11. $1 more than I was gonna. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Because I don't think this is working. Okay. How many workshops do I need? How many actual workshops do I need? Because I have 2. And they're not even using this one, and this Jeep is flipped over. Why is this Jeep flipped over? Who flipped over this Jeep? Who flipped the Jeep, dude? Who done flipped it? Driven by llamas? They're not in this game yet. Stop talking about PC animals. We don't have that yet. I don't even know. I'm assuming that's part of the South America pack that I want. That'll never come out. Living in South America, do, yeah. Living in South America, do. I want to go to Costa Rica. That's not even like an off-the-cuff statement. It's just true. Costa Rica is like the second most diverse country on Earth in terms of biodiversity and species. It's absurd. Costa Rica's crazy. I want to go to Costa Rica, and I want to retire and live there as like an old angry ornithologist. That's my goal in life, and you'll have to live with it. I don't know. Where'd that other... I thought we had another female. There's so many centipedes. Hold up. Oh, we do. She's back here. I guess this one just got old. That's fine. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to be old, because so am I. Centipede. Give me money. Alright. Let's do it the Margin Walker way. We're gonna do this the Margin Walker way. Look, I'm doing it. I did it the Margin Walker way. I think I got rid of the right ones. I mean, there's so many, it's not gonna make a difference. My albinos are growing up. Second generation of albinos. This one's taking a nap. You just started playing on PS5. What is the key to making stairs on console with the pathing? Bash your head against the wall. And that will help. Pathing is the most difficult thing to do. I could try to help you, but honestly, the pathing is terrible. The best way you could do it is just raise like this, right? And then have a separate path down here, and then connect like that. That's probably the easiest way to do staircase. I'm sure there's another way to do a staircase, but I think that's probably the easiest way to do it. Just take a path, raise it like 1 or 2 up, place like one thing, and then completely close out, reselect the path, try to line that up. There you go. Staircase. Even the bottom stair is fucked up. That's impressive. Yeah, the pathing is bad. You're literally asking, like, a question that you're gonna find out the answer to, and you're not gonna like the answer. But in all honesty, the pathing is bad. Like, it's the #1 complaint. We literally were talking about it today, and we talk about it a lot on stream when playing this game. I think it's worse than Planet Coaster. Like, I don't understand how it got worse, but it actually got worse. And I don't get it. It's like, it's not even that it's overly complicated, it genuinely does not work properly. Communicating with server issue. Uh-oh. Did Frontier Network go down? Hold on. Communication with server issue. It's alright, we're almost done for the day anyway. Let me just reload and see what's going on. It seems like the workshop's open.
Yep.
This is saying I have 32 animals total, but 0 guests, but I think that's not correct, because I had about 300 people in here. Maybe it closes when you leave automatically. This is my first time on franchise, so there's a few things I'm trying to figure out. I think we have to get rid of this guy here. Boop. Education rating. Yeah, this hasn't even started. Yeah, that's kind of frustrating. When you tell them to do something and they don't just automatically do it, and you have to wait. It's like, I get it, you're busy, there's a billion animals, but come on. Alright, so today what we did was we started franchise mode. We set ourselves up to succeed in the future. I think we started with 40,000. We went down a little bit. Now we're around 77,000, almost $78,000. So I'm trying to make an increase in money. I think my ticket price is currently $11. Food price I only increased by like 15 cents. I didn't want to go crazy with that. I want to get more food like over here, like another shop here or something. And then probably some shops up here. And then, yeah, no real idea what I want to do for layout with this zoo or anything. But we're in the desert of Africa, so it's very hot. So I have to keep adding coolers. And we have the capybara, the collared peccary, which is just a little jungle pig, and there's a lot of little creatures running around like wild in here. So much going on, and this needs constant cleaning. I haven't seen them do much swimming. We also have the common ostrich. I want to add something to live with this, but I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what type of animal I want to add here. Because they can live with a couple things. I don't want to do the Nile lechwe because they require lots of swimming space. They're like almost an aquatic animal. We can't afford giraffes. We just did sable recently. So anything else other than those three, I'm fine with. I think African buffalo are going to require a different type of fencing. So I might do, let me see if there's springbok. Let me just check, before we end the stream, let me just check if there's like springbok on the market. Yeah, but it's only females. Which is weird. There's albino lions. There's albino lions. There's a melanistic timber wolf. That's the first time I've seen one of those. Wait, there's Thompsons. Hold on, is there a male Thompson on the market? We could do Thompson instead. Yep. That's gonna be 55. What's the number? 3? Yeah, instead of doing springbok, we'll just do the Thompson's gazelle. That's fine. I'm fine with that. And then they should be okay, like, just being dropped right in there. I don't know if they'll require too much stuff. We'll see. We'll get these in here and then I'll be done for the day, I think. Yep, there we go. Thompson's gazelle. They're gonna need shelter, more space. Probably way more plants. They don't like these date palms, which is unfortunate. They're gonna need food enrichment, which I can do easily. But these are very picky about adding. So I guess the difficulty in doing this is that these are super picky about plant life and coverage, where these are like, these want more. Yeah, they want like a big tree or something. That's just gonna piss everybody off. Or maybe not. I don't know. That like didn't affect the ostrich at all. That's weird. That's actually kind of weird. Okay, so we'll figure that all out next time. So I'll be back next week with more franchise mode. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good weekend and everything.